4 hours of yoga to help save the ocean. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Refeel Yoga. My name is Andrew, and today I'm super excited and quite nervous to be starting this online yoga challenge. We are gonna do 4 hours of yoga today, or I'm gonna do, and you can follow along as you like. And the idea is to do this as a fundraiser to join part of Team C's. Now, for those of you that don't know or haven't seen yet, in the last couple days, thousands of creators all across YouTube have banded together under the wings of Mr. Beast and Matt Roberg to create this fundraising event called Team C's. The idea is to raise money to remove plastic and trash from the ocean. It's a beautiful event. I'm super excited to be a part of it. I've wanted to start to do some fundraising on the channel for quite a while, and actually it's so crazy. 2 weeks ago I wrote to a couple nonprofit organizations to see if I could partner up with them and do something like this, and I didn't get any response, and I was feeling a little bit like demotivated, and maybe it's not right. And then just the other day I saw Mr. Beast launch this campaign, and it was just like boom, universe is giving me a chance, someone to kind of hold my hand to step forward into this sort of philanthropy fundraising aspect of YouTube here, and I'm so excited to be a part of it. Thank you so much, Mr. Beast, Jimmy, you're amazing. Thank you so much, Matt. I love it. I love you guys, and I love to see big creators with influence using that power for good, and I'm so happy to be a part of it. So the idea here of Team C's is that we're trying to raise $30 million to remove 30 million pounds of trash from the ocean before January 2022. That's in 2 months. And if you take a look right now, I've left a little link to teamcs.org in the chat. So far, there has been 6,657,000 and change in donations. That means almost 7 million pounds of trash will be removed from the ocean before next year already. It's an amazing initiative, and so the idea here is we want to raise awareness, we want to raise consciousness, and we want to clean up the world. So how can you participate? First one, watch the video. Click like, share it. Of course, the more exposure we get, the more chance we have to succeed, the more chance we have to change the world. Step 2 is you can donate. You can donate by clicking the little donate button right here on the live stream, or you can go directly to the website teamcs.org and you can donate directly there. Every dollar is £1 of trash removed from the ocean, or every €1.90 is 1 kilo for all the European viewers. And number 3 is, you're a yogi, I'm a yogi. If we do the practice together, this is the other way that you can contribute. Because we are creatures of resonance. We are creatures of vibration. And when we take the time to purify our body, to purify our mind, to make our consciousness more clear, more perceptive, that has a ripple effect on the people around you. If you go around low energy and eating shitty and feeling bad, the people around you are going to feel bad too. But if you go around clear, uplifted, and motivated, and that will motivate the people around you, So the next time that you put your recycling in the proper spot, someone else will see and do the same. So join me however you like the video, share with your friends, donate through the donation button or the website, or join in on the practice. And I cannot thank you enough for your participation and your helping, and I truly believe that together we can change the world. A lot of you that have been following along with the channel know that right now I'm in this process of doing sun salutations every day. And I just see it, there's no difference between what's inside and what's outside. Like, we're so interconnected, interwoven, and I feel like this purification that takes place inside now is a purification taking place outside, and it's such a unique time in the world right now. There's this massive shift, there's this massive awakening, and an initiative like this involving thousands of creators on YouTube, thousands of people. I think I looked yesterday, there was over 5,000 YouTube channels taking part in #TeamC's. That amount of people influencing, I don't know how many subscribers everyone has. It's probably the most collective fundraising initiative we've ever had. It's incredible. And it's just a sign that people are like, wow, you know what, we're here. We're part of this earth and we need to take care of it. And you know, it all starts from within. We take care of ourselves and we can take care of the others. And this is what I want to do today. I want to lead in the way that I know, which is yoga. Purify the body, purify the mind, and purify the world around us. So it is going to be a long a long yoga class today. I've broken it up into little pieces, so if you want to join for a section, you can. After this is done, I will put some chapter markers below and you can see which section, and maybe, I know 4 hours is a bit ridiculous for most people, so you can participate however you like. I will say that I have tried to keep the whole entire class gentle and accessible to most people. That being said, of course, not every yogic practice is appropriate for everyone. And I truly trust that you are a mature, responsible, self-conscious being, and you take into your responsibility, trust your intuition as to which practices are right or may not be right for you. So if anything doesn't feel right, if anything seems like it's too much, you know, sit back, relax. Come into a meditative space, focus on your breath, take a break, use the toilet. Whatever you need. It's not about push yourself. Yoga is never about breaking the body or even breaking the ego. Some people say it's break the ego. No, it's about getting in touch with yourself. It's about creating harmony between your body, your mind, your emotions, and your energy. And this is it. The more harmonious we are with ourselves, the more harmonious we will be in our actions, the more harmonious we will be in the world, and the more harmony we will generate throughout everyone we interact with. It's somehow obvious. You know it. As I say these things, you're like, yeah, of course, yeah. If I'm nice, the world become a nice place. So yes, please, everything with awareness. Participate to whatever degree you feel is appropriate for you. I will try to keep everything gentle, and we will build. We will start very gentle and really working to introvert the mind, to develop awareness of our breath and our body. And we will build up as a proper marathon is. We will build up to kind of an intensity, and then we will work down again to a very meditative space. Again, I'm super happy to share this with you, and this video will stay live from now until January 2022, and any donations, 100% of all donations made on this stream will go to Team C's in that initiative. $1 is 1 pound of trash removed from the ocean, and together we're going to change the world, guys. I think that's enough blah blah from me. Good morning to Clelia and Marco and everybody else who joins. I welcome you with an open heart, and I can't wait to share this experience with you. I will check back in on the chat every once in a while, but I'm going to step back to my yoga mat now, and I'm going to remove my glasses, which means I won't be able to read what you're saying until intermission time. So let's all, everyone who wants to join, make your way into a comfortable seated position on your mat. We're going to start by really tuning in, by really setting the space for this journey we're about to go on, and really setting our intention. Our intention today is on cleaning the oceans, on purifying ourselves and purifying the world around us. So find your way into any comfortable seated position, whatever that means for you. It can be cross-legged, can be on your heels, can be sitting in a chair, whatever is comfortable for you, and we want to have the spine long. So press your seat down, reach the crown of the head up, roll the shoulders back and down so the heart is open and relaxed. Palms can be on the knees, down or up, whatever feels appropriate for you. Then I invite you to close your eyes and turn your attention inside. We'll start by taking a deep inhalation through the nose. Really fill the body with breath. Then open the mouth and sigh it out. Softening the body, softening the mind. And again, take a deep inhalation through the nose. Then open your mouth and sigh it out. Softening the body, softening the mind. And again, take a deep inhalation through the nose. Then open your mouth and sigh it out. Softening the body, softening the mind. And again, take a deep inhalation through the nose. Then open your mouth and sigh it out. Softening the body, softening the mind. And again, take a deep inhalation through the nose. Then open your mouth and sigh it out. Feel the vibrations massage the nervous system, relaxing you and bringing you deeper into your body. We're going to do one more breath like that. This time we're going to hold it. So inhale through the nose. Inhale even more, as much as you can, and hold the breath. As you hold the breath, watch for tension. Relax the body. Relax the hips, relax the shoulders, relax the face. Hold the breath, soft. Then open the mouth and sigh it out. Softening into the here and now. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Take a moment to notice where you are right now in your body. Become aware of the experience of having a body, feeling as much of your physical body as you can. The arms, the legs, the torso, the head. And be aware if there's any place that's calling your attention. Might be painful, sore, might be some numb spots. Whatever's there is okay. Just bringing awareness to it. Take a moment to notice your energy before this practice. Do you feel slow and heavy? Do you feel fiery and dynamic, restless? Or do you feel somewhere in the middle? Calm, energized. Again, whatever's there is perfect. No need to change it. Just bringing awareness to your current state of being. Notice if there's any thoughts or emotions that are present. If there's been any thought or emotion recurring through the day before the practice. And again, just be present. Allow it. No need to change it. In this state of presence and allowance, acceptance of our current state, we're going to set our intention for this practice. I invite you to bring your attention to the center of the chest, the area of the heart. The center of love and compassion. And if you like, you can set whatever intention is appropriate for you. Or if it agrees with you, you can follow along with my intention. May I offer this practice to the benefit of the world. May I purify my body, my emotions, my energy, and my mind. And may that space of purity resonate onto the world around me. May all the time, the effort, and energy invested in this practice be offered as a gift to the benefit of the world, to the benefit of the universe. And from the center of your heart, visualize a bright white light radiating outward, filling the entire room with love, with caring. The brilliant white light expanding to the neighborhood around you, out to the city, and eventually visualize this bright white light from your heart center encompassing the entire world. Sending well wishes, blessings, love and compassion to the entire world. Beautiful. Take a deep inhalation into your heart. And as you exhale, gently coming back. So again, I can welcome you. Namaste. I'm already emotional. So we're going to start with some very gentle practices to warm the body, to really connect with the physical body, and to connect with the breath. The breath is so important. The breath is really our most continuous interaction with the world around us. You know, we're constantly exchanging with the world through the breath. We're breathing in the world around us, and we're breathing out a part of us back to the world. You know, our lungs is half of the process. The trees, the other photosynthesizing creatures are the other half that create oxygen, and we give them carbon dioxide, and we need this exchange. Connecting with the breath, learning to harmonize the breath and to breathe properly is the key to life, really. They say that the soul is tethered to the body through the breath, and that when we take our last breath is when the soul departs and this life is finished. You stop to breathe for just a few minutes and finished. And the breath is so intimately connected with our state of being, with our thoughts, our emotions, our energy. The breath is everything. So learning to harmonize the breath is one of the greatest ways that we can stay present, that we can stay conscious, that we can stay healthy and vital. And in this way, we can have the greatest influence on the world around us, all through learning to breathe properly. So we're going to start with a practice called the Pavanamuktasana Series, which literally means the wind releasing series. In yogic terms, the wind or pavana is an element we need it, but when it's out of balance, it causes a lot of issues in the body, especially inflammatory issues, things like arthritis or irritable bowel. These sort of things are symptoms of having too much air in the body, and they can cause a lot of nervous issues. So if you have any sort of nervous system problems or anxiety or worry or fear or panic attacks, learning to going through this process to release that excess energy is really grounding, really revitalizing, and bringing so much awareness to the body and the energy. So we're going to start this practice sitting on the mat with the legs extended out front. Ideally, we want the spine long, but it's okay if you rest on your hands. We're going to go through directing the breath and movement through all of the joints of the body. Excuse the car alarm going on right now, but this is serious. We're going to go through moving each joint of the body in coordination with the breath. So it's slow, it's gentle, it's really helping us to bring awareness to all aspects of the body. And as we move forward in the class and we get more intense, we get more subtle in our awareness, this is going to really lay the foundation for that. So coming into any relaxed sitting position with the legs straight, close the eyes, bring your awareness to the feet. And we're going to start by moving the toes, just the toes. So as we inhale, we bring the toes towards us. And as we exhale, we flex the toes away. We're going to do that 10 times. Okay, inhale the toes towards you. Exhale them away. 8 more. And after the 10th one, just relax. Take a deep inhalation. Visualize inhaling from the toes all the way up to the top of the head. And exhale back down to the toes. Close the eyes and just feel the toes. What it's like to move and breathe there, to send energy there and open these joints. And don't worry if there's not much sensation yet. We're building up to it. We're going to move on to the ankles now in the same manner. We're going to inhale the feet towards us, and we're going to exhale pointing them away, focusing on the ankles. Inhale towards, exhale away. Moving with the breath, really directing the breath into the ankles. Really focus on coordinating the breath with the movement here. After your 10th one, sit nice and tall. Take a deep inhalation from the feet all the way to the top of the head. Then exhale back down to the ankles. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. And feel the ankles. Tiny vibrations as we send energy and open the channels. Beautiful. Now we're going to do rotations of the ankles. So we're going to inhale the ankles towards us. And we're going to exhale towards the right and forward. And inhale towards the left and back. So rotating the ankles. Forward, right, back, left. 10 times. If you know the Ujjayi breath, it can help. You can make a slight contraction at the back of the throat so you can really hear the breath. After the 10th one, switch directions, rotating in the opposite direction 10 times. And after the 10th one, sit tall, deep inhalation from the feet up the head. And exhale back down to the ankles, bringing your awareness to the ankles. Feeling the effect of moving and breathing. The relaxing of the joints. Tiny vibrations of the energy. And these actions might seem small. Just like taking 1 pound of plastic out of the ocean. It might seem small, but over and over, little by little, it creates a great change in your being, in your body, in your personality, and ultimately in the way you live this life. We're going to do the knees now, starting with the left knee. So bend the left knee and interlace the fingers behind the thigh for support. Then from here, we're going to inhale, lifting the leg up, and we're going to exhale it down. Okay, nice and slow with the breath, 10 times. And after the 10th one, release it, sit tall, inhale from the feet, up the legs, up the spine to the top of the head. Then exhale back down to the left knee. Sit with the eyes closed, tension turned inside, feeling the energizing of the left knee. Do the same on the right, so bending the right knee, interlacing the fingers behind the thighs. Inhale the right leg up, exhale down, 10 times. After the 10th one, releasing, resting on the hands, eyes closed. Inhale from the toes up to the top of the head. And exhale down the torso to the right knee. Feeling the energizing of the right knee. Starting to calm the nervous system with all of this moving and breathing. It's really massaging for the nervous system, really helping us to go into that relaxed space within our energy. Now we're going to do a rotation of the knee. Okay, so we're going to bend the right leg, interlace behind the thighs again. And we're going to go first in a clockwise direction. So we're going to inhale the left heel out to the left, up, and exhale it to the right and down 10 times. Drawing as big a circle as is comfortable for you. You might get some clicks and pops in your knee. That's beautiful. That's releasing some of that wind energy. Inhaling up, exhaling down. After the 10th one, switch directions, opposite direction, counterclockwise. And hug the knee into the chest, release it. Sit tall, deep inhalation from the toes to the top of the head. Exhaling back down to the left knee. Sitting with the eyes closed, bringing awareness to the experience of energizing the left knee. Take a moment here to feel the difference between the left knee, really open and expanded, and the right knee, which hasn't yet done the rotation. Just note for yourself the effect, the subtle effect that these little practices is creating. And we'll do the same on the right side, bending the right knee. We're going to draw again first clockwise, so inhale to the left up, exhale right down 10 times. After your 10th one, switch direction. Hug the knee into the chest, release it, sit tall, inhale from the toes to the top of the head. And exhale back down to the right knee. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling the energizing, relaxing, and expansion of the right knee. Beautiful. Moving up, the next joint we're going to focus on is the hips, starting with the left hip. So bend the left knee into the chest. We're going to set the left heel on the right thigh. You can place the hand under it for support. We're going to hold onto the left knee. And we're going to inhale the knee up towards the chest and exhale it down, opening the hip 10 times. This half butterfly is really good to relax the hips, to release tension. It's also stimulating the digestive system a little bit. After the 10th one, hug the knee into the chest, release the leg, eyes closed, inhale from the toes to the top of the head. Exhale back down to the left hip. Eyes closed, attention inside. Feeling the difference between the left and right hip. We'll repeat the same process on the right leg, hugging the right knee into the chest, crossing the ankle over the thigh, supporting it with the left hand, with the right hand inhaling the right knee up, and exhale, lowering it down 10 times. After the 10th one, hug the knee into the chest, release the leg, deep inhalation up. Exhaling back down to the hip. Eyes closed, attention inside. Feeling the opening and relaxation of the right hip, both hips. Gently coming back. This next one is my favorite, especially as a preparation for meditation. We're going to do a hip rotation. Preparation for meditation, hip rotation. Be a rap star. We're going to hug the left knee into the chest. And similar to what we did before, this time we're going to hold the left heel with the right hand. And we're going to hold the left knee with the left hand. And we want to draw as big a circles as we can with the knee, as if we're viewing from the hip outwards. So don't worry about this foot. We're just holding the foot for support. We're focusing more on the circle we're drawing with the knee. So we want to draw first in a clockwise direction. So hug the knee into the chest. Then exhale the knee towards the right and down. And inhale to the left and up. Exhale right and down. Inhale left and up 10 times. Biggest circles as you can, getting the full rotation of the hip. After the 10th one, switch directions, rotating the hip the opposite direction. Left up, right, or right up, left down. And when you finish, inhale the knee into the chest. Exhale, release. Sit tall, inhale from the toes up. And exhale back down into the left hip. With your eyes closed. Attention turned inside to the left hip. Feeling the relaxing, energizing, and expansion of energy in the left hip. Notice the difference between left and right. And let's do the same on the right side. Hug the right knee into the chest, holding the right foot with the left hand for support, focusing more on the rotation from the right knee. We're going to inhale into the chest. We're going to exhale to the right and down. Inhale left and up. Full circles. As much range of motion as you can, 10 times. After your 10th one, switch directions, opposite rotation. And inhale the knee into the chest. Exhale, release. Sit tall, deep inhalation. Exhale down to the right hip. Eyes closed. Attention turned inside, feeling the expansion in the right hip. Feeling the overall effect throughout your entire body. Softening of the nervous system. Beautiful. Gently coming back. If you like, you can keep the legs out in front for the next part, or you can come into any comfortable seated position. We're going to be moving into a similar sequence for the upper joints of the body, the arms and the neck. So we're going to go through the same process. We're going to start with the arms extended straight out in front, fingers spread wide, and we're going to inhale, open the fingers, and we're going to exhale, making fists 10 times. Just the fingers. Lower the arms, inhale up the spine to the top of the head. And then exhale down the arms to the fingertips. Feeling the energizing in the hands. This is an excellent one for anyone that suffers from carpal tunnel or arthritis in the hands. Beautiful, gently coming back. Moving on to the wrists. We're going to have the palms down now, and we're going to drop the hands down, fingers to the floor. Keeping the arms straight, we inhale the hands up, stop sign, and exhale down, fingers to the floor, 10 times. And lower the hands, inhale the base of the spine to the top of the head. And exhale down the arms to the wrists. Bringing awareness to the arms, the wrists now. Gently coming back. We're going to do rotations of the wrists now. So we're going to start again with the palms down. Make fists over the thumbs. So thumbs are inside, rolling the fingers over the thumbs. This one's a little bit tricky sometimes, but we're going to go first to the right. So wrists up, inhale, exhale to the right and down, inhale left and up, clockwise. Exhale right and down, inhale left and up 10 times. After the 10th one, switch directions. This is a good one for people who do vinyasa yoga, anytime where you're doing a lot of down dogs, chaturanga, or if you're doing handstands, or any postures where you're putting a lot of weight on the hands and wrists. It's really important to warm up in this manner. After the 10th one, relax, inhale to the top of the head. Exhale down to the wrists, feeling the softening of the nervous system throughout the hands. Beautiful. Gently coming back, we're going to do the elbows now. So we reach the arms forward, palms up. We inhale. And we're going to exhale, bringing the fingers to the shoulders, keeping the forearm parallel with the floor the whole time. Inhale forward. Exhale, do the come here motion 10 times. And relax. Inhale to the top of the head. Exhale down the arms to the elbows. Beautiful. Slowly, slowly. It's a marathon today, not a race. Fingers to the shoulders. We're going to do the shoulders now. From down by the sides, we're going to inhale the elbows up in front and back. Exhale back and down. Okay, 10 times. Inhale up in front. Exhale back and down. And switch directions. Inhale back and up. Exhale forward and down. And lowering the arms, take a deep inhalation to the top of the head. Exhale down to the shoulders. Eyes closed, attention inside. Feeling the awakening, energizing and expansion in the shoulders. And down the entire arms. Feel how soft you are internally. Just like the dripping faucet slowly fills the bucket. The movement with the breath slowly calms and centers the mind. Moving on to the neck, we're going to drop the chin to the chest. We're going to inhale the right ear towards the right shoulder, around back. Exhale, left ear to left shoulder and chin to the chest. Same direction, 10 times. Nice and slow here. Really bring awareness. The neck can hold a lot of tension. It's the smallest part of the body, and it's the area through which all the nervous impulses are conducted. So really take time to open this energetic space. Inhaling back and exhaling forward. And after the 10th round, switching sides, inhaling to the left and back, exhaling right and forward. Slow movement and breath 10 times. And after the final round, inhale to center, breath up to the top of the head. And exhale down into the neck, down into the entire body. Sitting with the eyes closed, tension turned inside. Feeling the expansion of energy in the area of the neck. The expanded awareness of your entire body. Being conscious and presence of the full body and the energy moving throughout it. Notice how in a short time of moving and breathing, we can make a great change to our being. In the same way, a small action, cleaning up this space, that space, removing 1 pound of trash from the ocean or from nature every day, makes a great change. If you've just joined us, we're doing this live stream for Team C's foundation to help clean up the oceans. This is a fundraiser, receiving donations. Every dollar donated will assure 1 pound of trash is removed from the ocean by January 2022. You can donate here using the donation button integrated into YouTube, or you can visit the website teamcs.org and donate directly there. That's the first round done. That was the Pavanamuktasana Series. We're going to up it a little bit now, and we're going to move on to the complete Spinal Series from Kundalini Yoga. So we're going to pick up the pace a little bit, go a little more energetic, breathe a little more powerfully. It's still completely an accessible practice, but I will remind, as I said in the beginning, in case you're just joining us, always practice within your limits. If something doesn't feel right, do it more gently, or just sit and meditate throughout and come back when you feel is appropriate for you. Okay. So we're going to start with a movement known as Sufi grind. I'm just going to get my timer ready here. We're waking up the spine now. We've woken up all the extremities. We've breathed and we've opened the capillaries, the blood vessels, the energetic channels. I'm sure if you followed along, you've felt a shift in your nervous system. Now we're going to go directly to the source, the spinal cord, where all of the nervous activity is conducted through. So we take time to really open this channel through movement and breath and beautiful things known in yoga as kriya, which is a purifying action. The intent of all of this is purifying our body, our energy, purifying our emotions and our mind, and through that purifying the world around us, cleaning up the ocean and making this life a more harmonious place for all of us. We're going to start by leaning forward, and we're going to rotate towards the left, around back, right and forward, trying to draw as big of circles as we can with the spine. We're going to inhale forward and exhale back. Inhaling forward, exhaling back. Keep your chin parallel with the floor and feel the movement throughout the spine. I invite you to close your eyes and go inside and really feel the movement of this rotation throughout the entire spine. Feel your seat rocking around on the mat. Inhaling forward, exhaling back. Feel this movement in the area of the hips and pelvis. Feel it in the abdomen, massaging the internal organs. Feel it in the chest and lungs, opening the chest with each breath. And keeping your chin parallel with the floor, feel this rotation up in the throat, up in the neck, opening the spine from the base all the way up into the neck. And the next time you come to the front, we're going to switch directions, rotating in the opposite direction, inhaling forward, exhaling back. If it feels right for you, you can pick up the pace a little bit. You can move and breathe a little bit faster, only if it feels right for you. Make a dance out of it. Waking up that energy at the base of the spine. Waking up the energy in the pelvis. Waking up the digestive fire. Expanding the heart and lungs. And opening the throat. Creating space between each vertebrae. In Kundalini Yoga, they say, you're as young as your spine is flexible. And this is one of those movements that keeps the spine young and flexible, keeps us radiant and glowing. And take a deep inhalation, sit nice and tall. Hold the breath and relax into it. Hold the breath and release. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention inside. Feeling tiny vibrations from the base of the spine all the way up to the top of the head. A deep internal massage. And the awakening of the nervous system throughout the entire body. Beautiful. Gently coming back. We're going to work to wake up the back of the legs now. So extending your legs out in front, like we were in the first sequence. We want to keep the feet flexed. We want to sit nice and tall. And here we're going to introduce a sniff and throw breath. So it's a bit of a powerful breath where we're going to inhale and exhale through the nose with just a little bit of a pause in between. So it's... And that's going to be coordinated with the movement. Of course, like I've said, you can move and breathe to your comfort level. If going as fast as me doesn't feel right, go at your own pace. If you want to go more powerful than me, go at your own pace. Whatever you feel appropriate. Sitting nice and tall. Feet are hip distance, flexed. That means the toes are coming back towards us. Arms are up. Fingers are spread. Palms are facing each other. We're going to inhale back about 10 degrees and we're going to exhale forward. Okay, and we're going to do this for 1 minute. Let's begin. Inhale back, exhale forward. As we pump the breath here, we're really waking up the back of the legs. There's a nerve that runs along the back of the legs that brings lots of vitality to the body. This is working with a center known as Muladhara Chakra, our root center. It's like our internal battery. So as you do this, breathing, moving, pumping. Imagine that you're pumping energy into a battery that resides at the base of the spine. Inhale, sit nice and tall. Hold the breath and squeeze the genitals and anus, a contraction known as Mula Bandha. Squeeze the genitals and anus, lift the pelvic floor, and lock this energy inside. And release Mula Bandha, release the pelvic floor, release the breath, lower the hands, sitting with the eyes closed, attention inside. Feeling the energy moving through your body. More dynamic, expansive energy as we start to move and breathe more powerfully. Creating heat. Heat is a sign of purification. We burn away the heavy energies, the energy that holds us back, prevents us from reaching our potential. This is one of the biggest secrets of yoga. It purifies you on all levels. Makes the body pure, strong, flexible. Makes the energy vibrant so that we're not too heavy and slow. We're also not overexerting, over-dynamic, but we're balanced, functional, and harmonious. Gently coming back. We're going to make our way back into a cross-legged position. And we're going to do some spinal flexing. I apologize I didn't introduce Mula Bandha before that, but Mula Bandha is a contraction that happens at the base of the spine. And it's to lock energy inside. And we use it especially when we're holding the breath in or sometimes out. Essentially, we just want to squeeze the rectum and the sex organ, and we lock this energy inside, creating this kind of tension. Otherwise, the energy has a tendency to dissipate through the legs into the floor. It's an advanced yogic technique, but it's also a foundational yogic technique. So we're going to be using that throughout a lot of the rest of the practice. So whenever I say squeeze Mula Bandha, you want to contract your genitals and anus and lock this energy in at the base of the spine. And you can visualize this energy there, or I may encourage you to visualize it moving from there. We'll see. So now we're going to do a spinal flexion, kind of like a pelvic rocking, where we're going to hold on to our shins and we're going to inhale from the navel center. We're going to inhale rocking the pelvis forward and we're going to exhale rocking it back. So really working to wake up the hips, the pelvis, and the lower vertebrae. Okay, we're going to do this for 1 minute, again with a sniff and throw breath. Again, go to your capacity. If you're starting to feel warm and you want to go faster, by all means, do what feels right for you. So let's begin. We inhale forward and we exhale back. Really feeling the rotation of the pelvic girdle, really feeling this in the lower vertebrae from the navel down. Inhale forward, exhale back. Deep inhalation, sit tall. Hold the breath and squeeze Mula Bandha. Contract those lower muscles. Lock the energy inside. And release Mula Bandha. Release the breath. Sitting with the eyes closed, the tension turned inside. Feel the energy moving throughout your being. Notice tiny vibrations, the area of the pelvis, hips and thighs. Releasing that which no longer serves us. This is the beautiful part of the practice. We do the work, and then we sit and we witness. It's this moment of witness where the real transformation happens. So take advantage of this opportunity to be in stillness, to be the observer of your experience. And gently coming back. We're going to make our way into a kneeling position, sitting on the heels. We're going to do the same type of motion, a spinal flexing. Maybe I'll turn sideways for this one. Only this time, instead of focusing on the pelvis and the lower area of the spine, we're going to focus on this movement coming from the center of the chest. So really the entire spine here is flexing. The entire spine is moving. We're going to inhale the heart forward and we're going to exhale rounding back. Okay, again, we'll do for 1 minute, followed by inhaling, suspending the breath, and squeezing Mula Bandha. Let's begin. Inhale forward, exhale back. I say this in all my classes at this point, but energy moves in waves, just like the light, just like the sound. All energy moves in vibrations, in waves. And when we move our spine in this wave-like motion and we pump the breath, we really encourage the energy to move throughout the nervous system, to expand and purify our being. Deep inhalation. Sit tall, hold the breath, squeeze Mula Bandha, locking this energy inside. And release and relax. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling the expansion of energy throughout your body. Expansion in the area of the chest and heart. Opening the lungs. And notice how the more we breathe, the more peaceful we become. The breath is what intimately connects us with the world around us. The more in harmony we are with the world, the more in harmony we feel in ourselves. And gently coming back. You can make your way back into any comfortable seated position, really. If you prefer to stay on the heels, you can. For me, I'm much more comfortable cross-legged. This next one is deeply purifying for the thymus gland and the lymphatic system, the immune system. I say that because sometimes in this process of purification is a little bit uncomfortable. You may experience some cramping or some discomfort. If that occurs, I encourage you to continue the practice for the duration of the 1 minute that will do it, but go more gently. This breath and this movement is really opening and releasing little blockages. So visualize this discomfort as such a blessing, as purifying your being. We're going to start with the left hand in front of the sternum, in front of the heart center, facing away from us, and the right hand facing towards us. Here we're going to interlace the fingers, we're going to clasp them, and we're going to pull apart. Not as hard as you can, but almost. We really want to feel this entire area tense and engaged. At this point, we sit nice and tall. We keep the hands in front of the sternum. We're going to inhale, the right elbow down, the left elbow up. And we're going to exhale, the right elbow up. Inhale, left up. Exhale, right up. Keep sitting tall and feel this propeller-like movement and moving the spine side to side. This is what makes it so purifying. And we'll do this for 1 minute. And let's begin. Inhale, left up. Exhale, right up. Keep the hands at heart center. Sometimes they have a tendency to float up, so keep them in front of your heart. Inhale, left up. Exhale, right up. Remember, if you meet discomfort, you can go a little bit slower, but I strongly encourage you to stay here till the end. We're halfway through, only 30 seconds remain. Allow the breath to carry you through this motion. Inhale to center. Keep the arms interlaced, pull them, hold the breath and squeeze Mula Bandha. And release and relax. Lower the arms. Sitting with the eyes closed, tension turned inside. Feeling the energizing across the chest, up into the throat. If you have any painful areas, focus your awareness there to send healing energy. And gently coming back. Beautiful. Now to release the entire spine, we're going to do some twisting. We're going to start with the arms extended out to the sides. Then we're going to bend the elbows, bringing the thumbs behind the shoulders and the fingers in front. We want to keep the chest nice and open, this area open, this part of the arm up. So don't allow them to fall down and get too passive. Keep the chest, the shoulders pulled back, the chest nice and open. From here, we're going to inhale to the left and we're going to exhale to the right. Okay, make sure your head is moving so you get the benefit of the twist from the base all the way up to the throat. Let's begin. Inhaling left, exhaling right. You can start off slow and you can pick up the pace as you feel comfortable. Keep the chest open, shoulders pulled back, and breathing. Keep the arms up and take a deep inhalation to center. Hold the breath, squeeze Mula Bandha. And bring your awareness to the middle of the forehead. Turn the eyes up towards the middle of the forehead. And release, relax. Lower the arms. Sitting with the eyes closed. Tension turned inside. Feeling the release of the spine. Pleasant vibrations throughout your entire being. And gently coming back. Beautiful. We have lots of puppies in the neighborhood. I don't know if you can hear them, but sometimes they show up on the videos whenever somebody walks by. What I mentioned at the end there of turning the eyes up to the middle of the forehead is a practice known in yoga as Shambhavi Mudra. And it's a mudra, a gesture for sending energy to the third eye center, known as Ajna Chakra. It's another powerful and foundational practice, much like Mula Bandha, Shambhavi Mudra, and these two are usually used together to direct energy from the base of the spine up to the middle of the forehead, the energy known as Kundalini. And it's the union of these two is a sort of pranayama technique, an energy control technique to raise our vibration, to raise our consciousness, to purify the mind and make us more clear in our actions. When the mind is clear, we act in a right way because we are able to more easily see the results of our actions. How often have we done something that we were just kind of acting out of some emotion and it ended up being a very disharmonious action. The dogs are just going crazy right now. When the mind is pure, our actions are more often harmonious. I'm not going to say all the time because nothing is 100% in this life. But certainly when we're more clear and we're more aligned, the fruits of our actions are more harmonious and more in line with what we truly want to achieve in this life. So we're going to be using these together now in the next practice, Mula Bandha, the contraction of the genitals, and Shambhavi Mudra, the turning the eyes up towards the middle of the forehead. I look a little bit scary, I know, but it's a beautiful technique. We're going to have the hands in the same position as they were in the previous one with the fingers interlaced, only this time in front of the throat. This is a little more of an advanced technique because we'll be using these two gestures together. We'll also be holding the breath in and holding the breath out. Holding the breath out becomes that much more powerful as it puts a little more strain on the nervous system. So it's important that we don't push too much. When we do these pranayama, these energy control techniques, this is where we really get an expansion of our nervous system and the expansion of our capacities. At the same time, we don't want to push it because we work with tiny capillaries, tiny nervous fibers, and we don't want to damage them in any way. Don't be afraid. Just when you feel the urge to breathe, please breathe. That's it. So we're going to start with the left hand away from us, right hand towards us. We're going to interlace and pull. In this space, we'll be inhaling, holding the breath in, squeezing Mula Bandha and turning the eyes up to the middle of the forehead and visualizing the energy going up the spine, over the top of the head and collecting in the middle of the forehead. So you can visualize it going up kind of slowly one time or kind of flushing up. To each person it's different, so whatever is agreeing with your personality type. Then in the same position, we're going to exhale all the breath out. And the same thing, we'll pull the arms, we'll squeeze Mula Bandha, we'll pull the belly slightly, and the same visualization of energy going up to the middle of the forehead. Then we'll inhale up overhead, hold the breath in, squeeze and do all of these actions. Exhale the breath out, same thing. So we do that same gesture in and out at the throat, in and out over the head, and we're going to repeat this 3 times. I know it's a lot. Let's just do it together and it'll make sense. So left hand in front of the throat, away from us, right hand towards, interlace the fingers, pull them, exhale completely. Take a deep inhalation. Hold the breath, pull the arms, squeeze Mula Bandha, visualize the energy coming from the base of the spine all the way up to the middle of the forehead and turn your eyes up in Shambhavi Mudra. Hold the breath, send the energy up. And when you're ready, exhale through the mouth all the breath out. Hold the breath out, squeeze the genitals, the belly, send the energy up, middle of the forehead. Take a deep inhalation, arms up overhead, pull the arms, squeeze the genitals, send the energy up to the middle of the forehead. Keep the arms overhead and exhale completely. Squeeze Mula Bandha, send the energy up. Beautiful. 2 more times. Inhale to the throat. Send the energy up. Stay at the throat. Exhale all the air out. Squeeze, pull, send it up. Inhale the arms overhead. Keep the arms overhead. Exhale. Squeeze, send it up. One more round. Inhale to the throat. Squeezing, pulling, send it up. Arms at the throat. Exhale. Inhale the arms overhead. Last one, keep the arms overhead, exhale completely, send it up. And deep inhalation. And release. Lower the arms to the lap. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling the continued rising of energy. The expansion in the area of the mind. A feeling of lightness in the body as the heavy energies naturally sublimate. And gently coming back. Beautiful. For the next practice, we're going to be doing something called the breath of fire. Breath of fire is a fast breathing technique, sort of like the sniff and throw, but continuous, without stopping. I often say it's like breathing like a dog, but through the nose. Okay. Ideally, the breath is going to come from down in the navel, and that's what makes it very fiery. But if it's new for you, focus mostly just on gas exchange, inhaling and exhaling quickly. It can be done more slow, or it can be done more fast. The idea is to have the breath continuous and go at what feels like medium for you. We're going to do this for 1 minute. We're going to have the arms open at 60 degrees. We're going to fold in the fingertips to meet the pads of the fingers, and the thumbs are pointed. Thumbs are pointed up. In this position, we're going to turn the eyes up to the middle of the forehead, Shambhavi Mudra, and we'll do the breath of fire for 1 minute. After which, we're going to inhale. We're going to bring the thumbs together over the top of the head. And we're going to squeeze Mula Bandha, and we're going to send the energy all the way up, all the way up. We're going to spread the fingers and visualize the energy coming from the base of the spine all the way up through the tips of the fingers out into the universe. We'll hold there for as long as it's comfortable. Then as we exhale, we're going to sweep the space around us. And as you sweep this space, imagine cleaning the space around you, pushing down any dirt, any darkness, anything that no longer serves you, spreading this bright white light to the world around you. And we'll sit in meditation and we'll just witness the effect of this practice for a little bit. Okay, don't worry if you don't remember all that. I'm going to guide you. So we start by folding in the fingers and pointing the thumbs. We inhale the arms up to 60 degrees. From here, turn the eyes up to the middle of the forehead. Take a deep inhalation, a relaxing exhalation, and begin the breath of fire. And deep inhalation, bring the thumbs up to touching. Hold the breath, squeeze Mula Bandha, send the energy up, spread the fingers, send the energy from the base of the spine all the way up through the fingers. And as you exhale, sweep the space around you, cleaning, pushing down any dirt, any darkness that doesn't serve you, spreading light to the world around you. Make connection with the floor, feel your connection with the earth beneath you. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling energized, purified, awakened, and expansive. You can sit here in meditation, quietly observing your state of presence. Notice how much has changed from when we started until this point. I'm going to excuse myself briefly to use the toilet. So we take a brief intermission and I'll be right back to start again. And gently coming back. Beautiful. I just want to take a time to say thank you to Rick and Farida and Lisa. It's so nice to share this with you. And again, thank you to everyone who's joining in, for everyone who's watching the video, liking, commenting. It's really helping. Thank you for everyone who donates to the cause. And I already feel big success. So let's get back into the practice now. We're going to move forward. Oh, it's been 90 minutes already. Oh, it goes by so quickly, guys. So continuing to expand our energy and connect with the breath. The next practice I wanted to share with you is the Wim Hof breathing. Wim Hof is a crazy, amazing Dutch man who has really created a big impact in the world with his technique involving breath, ice, and meditation, or breath, cold therapy, and meditation. They call him the Iceman. I'm super inspired by him because to me he's a real what we call Siddha yogi, or an accomplished yogi, one who has reached a state of certain accomplishment within a practice to almost be superhuman. A lot of the yogic texts speak about these superhuman abilities, and we often think that they're just crazy myths or something to maybe inspire, but the Wim Hof is a living example of one of these type of yogis that's reached a state that we would call superhuman. The guy can hold his breath for 7 or 8 minutes and swim in ice water. He's hiked up Everest in just shorts. Like it's amazing. I'm super inspired by him, and today I want to share with you a breathing practice. To be fair, it's throughout many systems, yoga, the Tibetan Tumo breathing. There's a lot of breathing that are similar on the channel. I've got this Soma breathing. But today I want to pay homage to Wim Hof because I really appreciate you, Wim, if you're watching. And today we're going to do some of this breathing. So it's also very easy breathing and very kind of quick and simple to go to a very expanded space. It's very purifying, and you can do this daily. I wouldn't recommend it to do it more than one time per day, but you can definitely do it daily. So this breathing practice is involving hyperoxygenation, where we do a lot of ventilation breathing. And then we go into a state of controlled intermittent hypoxia, where we exhale all the breath out, we go completely empty, and we try to relax into that space. The combination of removing carbon dioxide and over-oxygenating the system, and then going into a space where the system is oxygen deprived, has a huge impact on the immune system. It's super good for reducing stress, reducing inflammation, taking away depression. It releases an abundance of hormones that really vitalize the being, and you just got to see for yourself. It's amazing. And what I love about it compared to a lot of yogic techniques is Wim's worked with a lot of scientists, a lot of medical professionals. So there's actual detailed scientific research behind this. I'm a full believer in many of the yogic techniques, but I know many people want some evidence, and the Wim Hof technique is abundant in that sort of literature. So essentially what we're going to do, you can be sitting if it's comfortable for you. You can be laying down if it's more comfortable. If this is new for you, laying down is usually easier, especially when we go into the void retention with the breath empty, to hold that for longer. But we're going to do ventilation breathing through the mouth. So inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the mouth. The focus is more on the inhalation, so really filling the lungs actively, and passively exhaling. So we're not trying to get completely empty, but we're trying to get completely full and then relaxing the breath out. We will repeat a breath like that about 30 to 40 times, and you might get quite lightheaded. You might feel a lot of vibrations through your body, especially because we've already taken a lot of time to open our energetic system. And then after about 30 to 40 breaths, we're going to go into a void retention. We're going to exhale completely, and we're going to sit empty. Okay, this is where the magic happens. And this is where all you need to do is relax, is to soften the body, soften the mind, try to slow down your heart rate and really just go inside. And there's so much lesson that can come from just this. You know, if you practice this regularly, you really realize every muscular contraction, every thought, every impulse is taking energy. Because if you've got some tension in the body, you can't hold the breath very long. If you're thinking, you can't hold the breath very long. If you want to do this, or you can't hold the breath very long. So all of these, it's a training, it's a realization firsthand that all of these things are taking you away from the present moment and from being able to go inside and relax. So witness that and try to relax for as long as it's comfortable. When you feel the urge to breathe, there's no need to force, there's no need to push it. Take a breath. After the long void retention, you should inhale fully and hold the breath in for 10 to 15 seconds and then relax, and we'll go into the next round. If you don't hold your breath for as long as me and there's some period between when you inhale, hold, and relax, just sit in meditation. Witness, enjoy the sensations that are going on in your body, and then we'll continue with the next round together. Okay, so I'm not going to time anything today. We'll just go by sensation. I'll guide the first round so you really know what's going on, and then we'll do the next couple rounds together with your own awareness, with your own sensations. Okay, so find your comfortable space, whether that's sitting or lying down, whatever it is for you. Close the eyes, go inside, and we're going to begin. One more thing I want to say is that we are breathing only through the mouth. But if you're in a very dry or cold climate, sometimes breathing through the mouth is uncomfortable. In that case, I would say inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth. If it's dry or it's too cold or you feel like it's drawing or making your throat too cold, stick to inhaling through the nose and exhaling through the mouth. In the same manner, fully in and relaxing out. Okay, let's begin. In and out. In and out. 3, out. 4, continue. 5, fully in, relaxing out. Fully in, relaxing out. Keep breathing. 10 more breaths. Three, 2, 1, fully in and completely out, completely empty, relaxing. Take this time to relax the body, relax the mind, go inside, try to slow your heart rate, relax the hips, the shoulders, the face, relax the mind, go inside. Notice any tensions throughout the body and relax them. Relax the legs, pelvis. Relax the shoulders and the face. Relax the abdomen and the chest. Slow your heart rate down. And when you feel the urge to breathe, there's no need to force. When you need to breathe, you can take a full inhalation and hold it for 10 to 15 seconds. Deep inhalation. Hold it. And release. That's one round. Let's do another one. Fully in and letting go. Fully in and letting go. Fully in and release. Not fully out, just letting go. Continue. 5 more. Last one. Fully out, relaxing into it. Fully in and letting go, going inside, completely relax. Feeling tiny vibration throughout your being, relaxing into it. And remember, when you feel the urge to breathe, there's no need to force. Take a full breath and hold it for 10 to 15 seconds. Fully in and hold. And release. Sitting with the eyes closed, witnessing the beautiful sensations throughout your body. We're going to do one more round together, after which we're going to go into a meditation for about 10 minutes. On this final round, when you do the final inhalation, we're going to apply Mula Bandha, squeezing the genitals and anus. Turn the eyes up to the middle of the forehead, Shambhavi Mudra, and focus on directing this energy up the spine to the middle of the forehead on the final inhalation when we hold the breath. Let's get ready for our final round. Fully in, letting go. Fully in, letting go. Fully in, letting go. Continue. 5 more rounds. 2, 1. Fully in, fully out, completely empty, relaxing into it. Completely relax, sitting with the eyes closed, relaxing into the vibrations. And when you feel the urge to breathe, no need to force, fully in. Squeeze Mula Bandha and send the energy up to the middle of the forehead. Hold the breath in and send it up. Hold for as long as is comfortable. And relax. Sitting with the eyes closed, tension turned inside. Witnessing the energy moving through you. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Start to bring your awareness to the natural flow of breath. Feeling the breath coming in through the nose, down the throat, deep down into the belly. And feel the breath rising from the belly, up the throat and out the nose. Witnessing the full path of the breath, in through the nose, down to the belly, and from the belly up and out the nose. Let all of your attention be on the natural flow of breath, in and out of the nose. And we'll try to make our area of observation smaller. Bring all of your awareness to the tip of the nose and feel the breath just at the tip of the nose. In through the nose and out through the nose. Witnessing the natural flow of breath. If you find when you watch the breath, you have a tendency to hold it or control it, just control the breath in what feels like the most natural rhythm for you right now. Eventually you'll find yourself just observing. Keeping the mind fully fixed on the breath. And thoughts will come. As the thoughts arise, you can note to yourself, I am thinking. I'm coming back to the breath. And bring your awareness back to the sensation of the breath, in and out, at the tip of the nose. If at any point you find the mind is particularly noisy, you can help it by mentally noting the breathing. As you inhale, you can mentally say, breathing in, and as you exhale, mentally say, breathing out. Witnessing the breath at the tip of the nose, breathing in and breathing out. I am thinking. I'm coming back to the breath. Breathing in, breathing out. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Take a moment to notice where you are now, in your body, in your energy, your emotions and mind. Notice how it's changed from when we started until now. I want to take a moment to say thank you to everyone who's joining me, everyone who's keeping up with the challenge. We're halfway through now, and we're going to pick up the pace a little bit now. If at any point anything is too much, remember, you can always take it down. No need to push. If at any point you want to finish the practice, make sure you take Shavasana and you rest for a moment to allow the energy to settle. We've already done a lot of work. And I don't normally do yoga for 4 hours. I usually don't do more than 2 hours at a time. So now we're going beyond that, but I'm excited. This is the part of it. It's this challenge to raise awareness, to help out #TeamSeas, and to raise vibration of the world together. So if you've been following the channel already, welcome back, Refeel Yogi, and you might have seen this coming. Now we're going to do some sun salutations. Surya Namaskar. I'll give a little intro for those of you that haven't been following or don't know much about the sun salutation. Sun salutation is a beautiful sequence of postures, of asana, to open the body. It's often used as a warm-up practice, but there's so much more to it than that. It's a sequence of postures that are really working with the digestive system, improving the digestion, boosting the metabolism, working with what's known as Manipura chakra, which is our center of confidence, of willpower, of determination. It's that energy that gets us going and gives us the confidence to sit in front of the camera and do a live stream for a bunch of people. It's motivating, and the sun salutation is an amazing way to tap into that energy. I've been feeling it. I've been doing sun salutations regularly for this past month. And I can tell you, I've got a video coming later about my experience of doing so many so often. But just so far, game changer. Wow, I highly recommend this practice to anyone. And today we're going to get a taste of that. I'm going to be doing a full 108 sun salutations. You don't have to do them all. You can go at your own pace. You can keep up with me and do the full 108. You can do less. Like I said, you can take breaks. I'm going to instruct the first few, and then kind of once we've got the hang of it, maybe the first 12 or so, then I'll let you go on your own at your own pace, and I'll go on my own at my own pace, and we'll move on to the final part of the practice after these, which will be a traditional Kundalini yoga style practice, very meditative, really working with energy and chakras and creating harmony. This is what it's all about, creating harmony within ourselves and the world around us. So let's make our way up to standing. Oh, come to standing at the front of the mat. Feet are slightly separated. We're going to do the first sun salutations quite slow to understand the movement. Feet are slightly separated. We press down into the heels, reach up to the crown of the head. We bring the hands together in front of the heart. If you really want to go deep into this practice, Surya Namaskar is the salutations to the sun. So you can visualize offering this practice, this energy to the sun. The sun is always giving to us. It's giving us light. It's giving us energy. It's the reason that we're here on this earth. And throughout all the spiritual traditions, the sun is worshipped in one way or another, whether it's Surya, Sole, the Son of God. There's so many different ways in all traditions that we pay homage to this beautiful bringer of life and energy. And that giving back taps us into this aspect of compassion and love and devotion. That's part of the practice. So if you like, you can just go with the movements, or if you want, you can visualize the sun radiating on you throughout the practice. The hands together in front of the heart. We take a deep inhalation. A relaxing exhalation, grounding down into the heels. We inhale, reaching the arms forward, up overhead, and we send the hips forward as we arch back slightly. Then we exhale, diving forward all the way down to the mat. From here, we're going to step the left leg back, left knee to the mat, sink into the hips, send the heart forward. Inhale. Really sinking into the hips here, feeling this opening along the front of the body, along the psoas, the digestion.
Then we're going to step back into plank pose. Nice stable plank. Hands, wrists are directly under the shoulders, pressing back through the heels. Lower the hips, tuck the pelvis to engage the core. Take a deep inhalation. And as you exhale, lower your knees, chest and chin to the mat. Elbows hug the ribs, so the elbows are close to the body. Press into the hands, inhale forward to cobra pose. Heart is open, shoulders are back and down away from the ears. Then exhale back into downward facing dog. Because it's the first down dog, we're going to take a moment to walk it out. I know we've done a lot of activating the body, but this is different. Now we're engaging the wrists that we warmed up before. We're going a little more into the back of the legs. So take this time to connect with the body in another way. I'm going to move my mat just so I don't smash my face. And make your way into stillness. Make sure the fingers are spread wide, pressing into the hands, reaching up to the tailbone, really reaching your seat to the sky and your heart to the earth. With the next inhalation, we're going to step the left foot up between the hands, drop the right knee to the mat, and sink into the hips, open the heart. Again, sending the pelvis forward, feeling this opening along the right thigh. And then exhale, stepping forward to forward fold. Pressing down into the heels, reaching up to the hips. Bend the knees slightly. Inhale, reaching forward all the way up and back. Hips forward, arching back. And exhale, hands to the heart. Eyes closed. Attention inside. Feeling the effect of this first sun salutation. Usually I start with these, but the body's quite awake already. Let's prepare for our second one. Deep inhalation, relaxing exhalation, and inhaling up and back. Send the hips forward, arching back. Exhale, diving down to the mat. This time the right leg steps back. Drop the knee, sink into the hips. Inhale as you reach forward. Exhale back into plank pose. Nice strong core. Tuck the pelvis, engage. Deep inhalation. And exhale, lowering knees, chest and chin to the mat. Pressing into the hands. Inhale, sliding forward to cobra. Shoulders down, heart is open. Exhale back into down dog. And again, if you want, we can pause here, walk it out. This will be the last time that we stop in down dog. After this, we'll just be flowing through it. Making your way into stillness. Make sure the fingers are spread wide and the whole hand is pressing into the mat, because that's going to protect your wrists. Tailbone reaches up. With the next inhalation, the right foot steps forward, left knee to the mat. Sink into the hips, send your heart forward. Exhale, the left foot forward, forward fold. Inhale all the way up and back. Hips forward, arching back. And exhale, hands to the heart. Eyes closed, attention inside. Feeling the greater expansion of the physical body. If you like, you can bring back that image of the sun, shining light on the whole world. Bring back this idea of compassion, of love, of doing this practice for something greater than yourself. We're doing this practice for the world, Team C's, for our future, for our children's future. Deep inhalation, relaxing exhalation. We begin again, little more fluid, inhaling up and back. Exhale, diving down. Left foot steps back, knee to the mat, inhale. This time we're going to hold the breath, step to plank, and exhale, lowering down knees, chest and chin. Elbows hug the sides. Inhale through to cobra. Exhale back into down dog. Left foot steps forward, right knee down, inhale. Right foot steps forward, exhale. Inhaling all the way up and back. And exhale, hands to the heart. Eyes closed. Deep inhalation.
Relaxing exhalation. We begin again. Inhaling up and back. Exhale, diving down. Right foot steps back, knee to the mat. Inhale, sink into the hips, open the chest. Hold the breath, step back to plank. And exhale, lowering knees, chest, and chin. Sliding forward to cobra. Inhale, open the heart. Exhale, back into downward facing dog. Right foot steps forward, left knee to the mat. Inhale, open the chest. Exhale, forward fold. Inhaling all the way up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. Eyes closed. Attention inside. Maybe you can start to feel some heat in the body. Sun salutation is super purifying. Purifying the digestive system, boosting the metabolism, removing toxins, removing that heavy energy that prevents us from reaching our potential. We're going to do 2 more with awareness. We do them all with awareness, but I mean slowly. And then we're going to go into a flow with it. Standing nice and tall, deep inhalation. Relaxing exhalation. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Left foot steps back, knee to the mat. Inhale. Hold the breath, step to plank, lower down, exhale. Inhale through the cobra. Heart is open. Exhale back to down dog, tailbone is high. Left foot steps forward. Inhale, open the chest. Exhale, forward fold. Inhale all the way up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. We go immediately to the next one. Inhaling up and back. Exhale, diving down. Right foot steps back, knee to the mat. Inhale, open the chest. Hold the breath, step to plank. Lower down. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Right foot steps forward. Inhale. Left foot steps forward. Exhale. Inhale, up and back. And exhale, hands to the heart. Pause. Eyes closed, attention inside. Feeling the body expanding. Tiny vibrations through your being. Notice even if the heart is beating, cardiovascular system is engaged. Try to continue breathing slow and steady. The breath keeping you present. Allow the breath to be your anchor, to be your meditation throughout this practice. We're going to prepare now to go into a flow with it. I will guide the next 6 rounds, and then I will leave you to practice at your own pace. Hands together in front of the heart, standing nice and tall, deep inhalation. Relaxing exhalation. And inhale up and back. Exhale, diving down. Left foot steps back, knee to the mat. Inhale. Hold the breath, step to plank. Exhale, lower down, knees, chest, and chin. Inhale to cobra. Exhale to down dog. Left foot steps forward. Inhale. Right foot steps forward. Exhale. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. Again, inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Right foot steps back, inhale. Step to plank, lower down, exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Right foot steps forward, inhale. Left foot steps forward, exhale. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. Again, inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Left foot steps back, inhale. Step to plank, lower down, exhale. Inhale, cobra.
Exhale, down dog. Left foot steps forward, inhale. Right foot steps forward, exhale. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. This time the right leg, inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Right foot steps back, inhale. Step to plank, lower down, exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Right foot steps forward, inhale. Left foot steps forward, exhale. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Left foot steps back, inhale. Step to plank, lower down, exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Left foot steps forward, inhale. Right foot steps forward, exhale. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. One more together. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Right foot steps back, inhale. Step to plank, lower down, exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Right foot steps forward, inhale. Left foot steps forward, exhale. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. Let your breath and the movement be your meditation. Be fully present throughout this practice. Notice that each movement, each action is an offering. Together, we can change the world. Continue on your own, at your own pace. Let's begin. As we do these practices, we're working to purify our body, to purify our energy. And in turn, we purify our emotions and our mind. When we've worked through our own difficulties, our own traumas, we're able to show up more present to the world. We're able to help. We're able to serve. Taking this time is not easy. But you know, if it was easy, everybody would do it. Tap into your inner warrior, your inner hero. As you do this practice, do it not just for your benefit. Do it for your family. Do it for your friends. Do it because it will benefit the entire world. Just as the dripping faucet slowly fills the bucket, so too the practice transforms us into the being we're meant to be. In Tantra, the yogi is called Vira. Vira is the hero. The yogi is not a hero because he goes out to fight. He goes out to challenge. The yogi is a hero because he has the strength to look within, to witness his own shadows, his own darkness, and to embrace them with love and compassion. The Vira has the adversity, the strength to serve the world. We cannot serve before we first take care of ourselves. Once your vessel is full, it's easy to help the others. But if your vessel is shallow, is empty, trying to help others will only deplete. Take this time, this practice for yourself to fill your vessel. We're already 1/3 of the way there. Be one with the movement, one with the breath. Remember what you're doing this for. Remember the intention you set at the beginning of the practice. Why are you here? What do you want out of this life? And who are you? Really? Who is the constant within you? The child, the adult, the playful one, the learner, the curious. Who's behind all of those eyes? Who's behind the laughter and the pain? Who are you? We're halfway through now. 54. You're doing great. No matter where you are, no matter how you're feeling, you're doing great. No effort on the spiritual path is ever wasted. The greatest advice my teacher ever gave me, and she gave a lot of advice, was there's no such thing as a bad meditation. Even the ones that feel unpleasant, the ones where we feel like we've failed. If we've noticed one thing during that time, we've succeeded. Every time you feel the breath, every time you feel the body, every time you notice a thought or emotion, you've succeeded. It's this awareness that expands your consciousness. And it's this awareness that radiates to the world around you. When you can be more present with yourself, you can be more present with the others. And the next time someone is speaking from a wound or a trauma, you'll have the space to be there for them, to recognize it's not their intention. It's not what they wish to do, to be mean. They're hurt. There's a scared child inside of them. And they need love, compassion. Let this practice bring you that awareness.
Yes. Yes, you can. We're 2/3 of the way done now. We're down to the final 12 now.
Start slowing down. If you want, bring back to mind the image of the sun, Surya, bringing your breath and movement back into resonance with the giver of light and life. Coming back to your intention for these final rounds. Wherever you're at, finish the round that you're on, and we'll do the last 6 together. Finish your round, make your way up to standing. Hands at the heart. Tension focus in the center of the chest. Feeling the heat already. Take a deep inhalation. Relaxing exhalation. And inhale up and back. Exhale, diving down. Left foot steps back, inhale. Step to plank, lower down, exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Left foot steps forward, inhale. Right foot steps forward, exhale. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. Again, inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Right foot steps back, inhale. Step to plank, lower down, exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Right foot steps forward, inhale. Left foot steps forward, exhale. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. 4 more. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Left foot steps back, inhale. Step to plank, lower down, exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Left foot forward. Right foot forward. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Right foot steps back. Inhale. Step to plank. Lower down. Exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Right foot steps forward. Inhale. Left foot steps forward. Exhale. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. 2 more. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Left foot steps back. Inhale. Step to plank. Lower down. Exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Left foot forward. Right foot forward. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, hands to the heart. Last one, from the heart. Inhale, up and back. Exhale, diving down. Right foot steps back. Inhale, open the chest. Step to plank, lower down. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, down dog. Right foot forward. Left foot forward. Inhale, up and back.
Exhale, hands to the heart. Eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling effect of these rounds of Surya Namaskar. Increased resonance with the energy of the sun, purifying your being, giving you strength, confidence, honor, humility, devotion, and truth. Where you are now is exactly where you're supposed to be. Feel into your present moment. If the body is shaking, if the energy is pulsing, if emotions are surfacing, allow completely your experience. Be the observer and care for yourself now the way you would care for a child or a loved one. Tell yourself thank you. Tell yourself, I love you. And gently coming back. We're going to move now to the final part of the class, the traditional Kundalini. I'll just come up here to say hello to you guys. Hey guys. Thank you so much, Sean, for your donation, and thank you so much, Marielle. You guys are amazing. It's working. The practice is working. I don't know if the webcam picks it up, but I'm sweaty. Okay, so for those of you that don't know that we're moving into traditional Kundalini, if you've been following along so far, for sure you're feeling some energy in your body. How we work in traditional Kundalini is we're going to be doing postures or breathing techniques or something for a longer duration, and really using our mind to visualize or imagine in one way or another the energy going to different places in the body. Those places will mostly be the chakras, the energy centers throughout the body. And this is, in my opinion, the ultimate way to practice yoga. For me, it's been the most effective, the most powerful. It can also, for some people, and for me at the beginning, be the most provoking, because to hold a posture for 3 minutes or longer is like, man, I don't know, I'm bored. If you don't feel the energy, trust me, is working. The rule with this yoga or anything where you're working with energy, whether it's yoga or Tai Chi or Reiki or the secret manifesting your reality, the secret is energy flows where the mind goes. So long as you can hold your awareness in one location, you will be directing energy to that location. And that's how we're working with the chakras. So it's the visualization or imagination of energy flowing through the body. Some people are more visual and they can visualize the energy. Some people are more tactile, connected with physical sensations or kinesthetic. In that way, maybe you can feel the energy moving as little vibrations or pulsations through the body. And some people are more aural, more auditorial. In this case, maybe you can hear the energy moving. These are different ways that we can work, and it's best if you choose which way works best with your personality type. As you can see, I'm energized from these sun salutations. So we're going to be going into postures. We're going to be holding them, and we're going to be fixating our awareness on the energy moving. And I will direct you as to where and how, and it'll be a beautiful experience. It's my favorite way to practice yoga. We've got a little more than an hour left, so I think it'll be enough time. Let's get into it. We're going to start with a pose known as, camera switch. Known as Parahastasana. Other lineages call it Uttanasana. Same. The standing forward fold. So what we want to do is we want to have the feet about 1 fist distance apart and parallel. And we're just going to bend forward and touch the floor. If you can't quite touch the floor, Probably after all these sun salutations, it won't be any problem, but you can always take a block or a cushion to make it more accessible. We're going to be here for 3 minutes. So standing nice and tall, pressing down into the heels. Inhale the arms up. Exhale, diving down. Resting your hands or fingers on the floor. Close the eyes. Go inside. And bring your awareness to the base of the spine. The area of the perineum between the genitals and anus. This is the location of Muladhara Chakra, the root center. The earth element. As you hold this posture, you can visualize energy coming directly from the earth, up the back of the legs, to the area of the perineum, charging this center with vital earth energy. Visualize that center growing, swelling, filling with energy, and that energy overflowing up the spine, down the arms, back into the earth, creating a circuit of energy, drawing energy up from the earth and flushing out the stagnant old energy back into the earth through the hands. Keep the mind focused at the area of the perineum, Muladhara Chakra. We'll be here for 2 more minutes. If at any point the mind starts to wander, you can gently note to yourself, I am thinking, I'm coming back to Muladhara Chakra. Keeping the mind focused at the perineum, 30 seconds remain. And gently coming back, bend the knees slightly, slowly returning to standing with the eyes closed, attention turned inside, feeling a pleasant sensation in the legs, the arousal of energy at the base of the spine, Muladhara Chakra, an increase in vitality throughout the body, and the stabilizing of the emotions and the mind. And gently coming back. Beautiful. We're going to make our way down to sitting now for the next practice. We're going to perform Jnana. From our sitting posture, we're going to bend the right knee into the chest and drop it out to the side so the heel is close to the perineum. And we're going to square the chest over the left foot, which is flexed, toes pulled back. Inhale the arms up. We're going to exhale the left hand first and the right hand on top of it. If you can't reach the foot, you can place it on the shin or knee or wherever is accessible. But the left hand first, so we've got the connection along the left, and the right hand on top of that. to enforce the energy. We're going to stay here for 3 minutes. Close your eyes, go inside, and visualize energy coming from the earth directly into the perineum, into Muladhara Chakra, then flowing up the left side of the spine, down the left arm, into the left foot, and back up to Muladhara Chakra, creating a circuit of energy along the whole left side of the body. Keeping the mind focused on this movement of energy along the left side of the body and on the energizing of Muladhara Chakra at the base of the spine. We'll be here for 2 more minutes. And gently releasing, returning to sitting. You can rest on the hands. Release the right leg out in front. Eyes closed. Attention turned inside. Feeling the energizing of the left leg. Arousal of energy at the left side of the perineum. A deep state of relaxation and groundedness. A deepened connection with the earth and with nature. Feeling safe and secure. Gently coming back. We'll prepare for the alternate performance on the right leg, bending the left knee, dropping it out to the side, squaring the torso over the extended right leg. Inhale the arms up. Exhale forward, this time placing first the right hand, then the left on top of it. Again, reaching to wherever is accessible for you. Close the eyes, go inside. Drop your awareness down to the base of the spine, Muladhara Chakra. Feel energy coming directly from the earth into the perineum, charging Muladhara Chakra. Then that energy flowing up the right side of the spine, through the right arm, into the right foot,
and up the right leg back to the perineum, creating a circuit of energy, drawing up more energy from the earth each time it passes. And gently releasing the pose, resting on the hands, extending the left leg. Eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling the energizing of the right leg. Arousal of energy to the right of the perineum, Muladhara chakra. Increased vitality throughout your entire body. The recharging of the battery. The removal of all fear and worry. Feeling safe, grounded, and abundant. Lastly, note the arousal of the left of the perineum to the right of the perineum and the harmonizing in the center, Muladhara chakra. And gently coming back. We're going to move up now to Svadhisthana. We're going to do a pose that's opening the hips and sending energy to Svadhisthana. Svadhisthana is the second chakra. It's our sexual chakra. It's the water element, playfulness, creativity. We're going to do Raja Kapotasana, or the pigeon pose. So come onto all fours in a kneeling position. And from here, we're going to bring the right knee forward towards the right wrist. We're going to open the calf across the leg, across the mat. And we're going to make our way down, straightening the left leg behind us, sinking down into the hips as far as is comfortable. Again, we're going to be here for a while, so don't go too deep that it's painful. And you can stay up on the hands, or you can come down onto the elbows, whichever is more comfortable for you. We're going to be here for 3 minutes. Close the eyes, go inside, focusing on descending the pelvis and feeling the energy coming from the tip of the left toes all the way up the left leg
to the left side of the pelvis, the left ovaries or testes. Feeling this energizing along the whole left side of the pelvic region. Svadhisthana chakra. We'll be here for 2.5 minutes. Gently coming back. We want to be very careful to release the pose. Gently shift your weight towards the right hip. And you can assist yourself to bring the left leg around in front. And extend both legs out in front, resting on the hands, eyes closed, tension turned inside. Feeling the energizing all along the left leg, up to the left side of the pelvis. Svadhisthana chakra. An increase in the sexual energy, playfulness, fantasy, and imagination. Gently coming back. We're going to move into the alternate performance now. So again, you can make your way back to all fours. This time bringing the left knee by the left wrist, extending the right leg back behind. Again, you can be on the hands or the elbows, wherever feels the most comfortable for you. Descending the hips down, close the eyes, go inside. And feel the energy coming up the left leg, the right leg, all the way up to the right side of the pelvis and hip, the right testy and ovary, charging Svadhisthana chakra at the area just above the genitals. Relaxing into it and witnessing whatever arises. The hips and Svadhisthana chakra hold a lot of emotion. There's a lot of emotions and wounds behind our sexual energy. And often when we do these postures, some of those wounds start to surface. As with all yogic practices, the most important thing is to be present, to accept and allow the process. Whatever comes is perfect, is natural and normal, and is completely allowed. Soften into this space, breathe, and allow the posture to work for you. And gently coming back, lowering to the left hip, assisting the right leg around in front, coming to our rested seated position, sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside, feeling the energizing up the right leg to the right side of the pelvis, activating Svadhisthana chakra, increase in pleasure, joy, increased sense of self and social awareness. Lastly, note the arousal to the left of the hip, to the right, and the harmonizing in the center. Svadhisthana chakra. And gently coming back. Next, we're going to work on the navel center, Manipura chakra. This is the fire element, the digestive system. We've done a lot of work on this already with the sun salutations. So we're just going to do one pose called Pavanamuktasana. Now, the series we did at the beginning, the wind release series, was called the Pavanamuktasana Series. This is the wind release posture. We're going to lay down on our backs. And we're going to hug the knees into the chest. And we're going to lift the nose towards the knees. That's it. Supporting ourselves with the core, with the abdomen, more than with the arms. So if I remove my arms, I'm still up. And we're going to hold this for 3 minutes. Breathing deep into the belly. Giving a nice massage to the digestive system. We hold this pose and we hold the core tight. And then we breathe deep into the belly. We really massage the internal organs. This is what's helping to remove the wind from the body. If you ever have gas or constipation, this is an excellent way to assist the digestive system to get things moving again. Focusing on sending this energy into the navel center. If you do happen to feel any strain on your neck, you can rest the head down and hold the rest of the position.
It's okay. And if you want to make the pose stronger, you can keep the head up. We'll be here for 2 more minutes. One minute remains. Keep focusing at the navel, Manipura chakra. And that will do. Gently releasing the pose. Make your way down to lying on your back for the awareness phase. Lying with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling the energizing at the navel center, Manipura chakra. The strengthening and toning of the digestive system. Increasing the digestive fire. An increase in self-confidence, willpower, and determination. And gently coming back. Before we get too relaxed, we've got a few more poses and a few more chakras to work on. You can hug the knees into the chest, and we'll start rocking along the spine, from the hips to the shoulders a few times to release the back. And make your way up to sitting. The next chakra is Anahata, in the center of the chest, the heart center, love, compassion, connected with the heart and lungs. And it's another aspect of what we're doing here, coming together, raising funds, trying to save the world. It's come from love and this beautiful space, selflessness. The pose we're going to do is one of my absolute favorite yogic poses called Bhujangasana. There will be an option to do the Sphinx pose if Bhujangasana is a bit challenging. Essentially, we're going to be laying on the belly. And it's the cobra pose that we've done from the sun salutations. But we're going to do it a little more passively because we want the hips to stay on the floor. In the sun salutation, sometimes the hips come off the floor. We don't want that. We want the hips to stay on the floor. So the arms may be a little further forward. As close to you as you can with the shoulders down away from the ears. Now, if this is uncomfortable, you can drop down to the elbows. The important part here is that we're sending the heart forward. So let's come into the posture. From laying on the floor, pressing into the hands, coming up. Shoulders down away from the ears, heart reaching forward.
The chin is parallel with the floor, so it's up, but not up so much that the throat is stretched, but it's not dropped down to the chest either. Close the eyes, go inside, and focus all of your awareness in the center of the chest. Relax the legs, the hips, the lower back. Everything is soft. The only thing engaged is your hands pressing down and your heart reaching forward. And focus on energy coming in through the legs, up the torso to the center of the chest. Energy coming in through the arms, up to the center of the chest. Your entire being collecting energy from the world around you, expanding the heart, the center of love, empathy, compassion. Keeping the mind focused in the center of the chest. We'll be here for 2 more minutes. And that will do. Slowly lowering down to the mat. You can make a pillow for your forehead with the back of the hands and rest your forehead on the mat. Lying with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling the expansion of energy in the center of the chest, Anahata Chakra. Pleasant feelings of affection without an object. The experience of the unconditional, ever-present, universal love. Keeping the awareness in the center of the chest, we're going to release the back by slowly making our way back into child's pose. So pressing the hips up, slowly descending the hips down, reaching the heart towards the floor, resting on the forehead. Still feeling this energy in the center of the chest. Child's pose is an excellent opportunity to direct that energy inwards and offer love to yourself. Feel this energy in the center of the chest radiating through the body. And mentally affirm to yourself, I love you. I accept you. I forgive you.
I love you. Gently coming back. You can slowly make your way back up to a seated position. The next center that we're going to be working on is called Vishuddha Chakra. Vishuddha Chakra is the throat center. It's connected with space and time. It's very subtle. It's the way that we express ourselves. It's arts and science, and so much beauty comes here, especially inspiration. It's from space and time that we pull these aha kind of experiences, and this next posture is one that's helping us to tap into that sort of vibration of inspiration and new ideas. The pose we're going to do is called Ardha Matsyendrasana. Need to figure out how I'm going to sit here. So like this. I sit like this time. So we're going to start, it's the seated spinal twist. We're going to start twisting to the right because this is stretching the left side of the spine. I apologize, the dogs are going crazy again. We're going to bend the right leg and cross it over the left. Okay? Now, if this is all you can do, you can stay here, it's enough. If it's accessible for you, we're going to shift the weight to the left and bring the left heel by the right seat. Sitting nice and tall in this position. We're going to inhale the left arm up. We're going to exhale, twisting to the right. Now here you've got a few options. I like to place my right fingers on the floor. You can hug the knee, is the most gentle. You can do the stop sign, or you can do the full posture where you grab the inside of the foot, extending the arm along the side. I recommend to go wherever is the most comfortable because we're going to be here for 3 minutes. Coming into position, turn the head all the way to the right so we get this corkscrew of the spine. Close the eyes. Turn your attention inside and feel the energy coming from the base of the spine, winding all the way up the left side of the spine, up to the left side of the throat, Vishuddha Chakra, directing energy all the way up the spine to the left side of the throat. Focusing all of your awareness, the throat center, Vishuddha Chakra, 2.5 minutes.
And slowly releasing the pose, turn the head back to center, release the torso, and extend the legs, coming to our rested seating position. Eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling the energizing to the left side of the throat, Vishuddha chakra. Increased capacity to receive knowledge and inspiration from space and time. And gently coming back, we'll prepare for the alternate performance. This time bending the left knee, crossing it over the right, shifting the weight to the right, bringing the right heel by the left seat, holding the left leg sitting nice and tall. Inhale the right arm up. Exhale, twisting to the left, choosing whichever position you did on the other side. Can be hugging, stop sign, grabbing the foot, wherever you're going to be the most comfortable. Then close the eyes, go inside, and visualize energy coming from the base of the spine, spiraling up the right side of the spine, all the way to the right side of the throat, Vishuddha chakra. And slowly releasing the head, releasing the torso, releasing the legs and coming to the rested position. Eyes closed, attention inside. Feeling the energizing to the right of the throat, Vishuddha chakra. an altered perception of space and time, past, present, and future, occurring in a single moment. And gently coming back, we're going to make our way into a comfortable seated position, whatever that is for you. The final practice we're going to do today, not quite the final practice, but close to, is alternate nostril breathing, Anulom Vilom. This is a breathing technique, a pranayama for Ajna Chakra. We're going to be inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the opposite, alternating the breath back and forth, creating a balance between the left and right sides, the left and right nostrils, the left and right hemispheres of the brain, and ultimately harmony throughout the whole nervous system. There's a few different variations or levels to this practice. I'm going to offer you kind of an intermediate one, and then you can adjust it to suit your own practice. We always start and finish on the left nostril. So we will start by inhaling through the left nostril. Then we're going to hold the breath in. Then we're going to exhale through the right nostril. Then we're going to hold empty. Then we're going to inhale through the right, hold in, exhale through the left, hold empty. That's one round. Then again, in left, out right, in right, out left. Like we're playing volleyball with the breath, back and forth, back and forth. We're going to use the metronome to keep count. Looks like the microphone's picking that up, so that should be okay. I'll count you in for the first couple rounds anyway, and we're going to do this for 5 minutes. So the count, if you're a very beginner, I recommend doing 6, 6, 6, 6. In for 6, hold for 6, out for 6, hold out for 6. In, very balanced. So that's kind of the most basic. What I'm going to offer today is a little variation where the holding in and the exhalation are longer. In this case, we're going to inhale for 4. We're going to hold the breath in for 8. We're going to exhale for 8. And we're going to hold the breath out for 4. So be 4, 8, 8, 4. 4, 8, 8, 4. You can work that all the way up. If you want to go further than that, you can extend how long you're holding the breath in and out. But in for 4, out for 8 is very standard and very good ratio to work with. Anyway, that's what I'm going to count you in at. We're going to do this for 5 minutes. After the 2 rounds that I instruct, you can go with whatever count feels right for you. We always start and finish on the left nostril. Before we begin, we're going to do 3 ventilation breaths to purge the lungs. So inhale through the nose, quick exhalation through the mouth. 2 more times. In, out, in, out. Block the right nostril and inhale left. 2, 3, 4. Hold. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exhale right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold empty. 2, 3, 4. Inhale right. 2, 3, 4. Hold. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exhale left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold empty. 2, 3, 4. Inhale left. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Hold. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exhale right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Inhale right. 2, 3, 4. Hold. 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exhale left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold. 2, 3, 4. In left. Hold. Exhale right. Hold. Inhale right. Hold. Exhale left. Hold. And continue on your own, focusing in the middle of the forehead, Ajna Chakra. Make this your final round. Finish the round you're on when you exhale through the left nostril. Sitting with the eyes closed, attention turned inside. Feeling the balancing between the left and right sides. Energizing in the middle of the forehead, Ajna Chakra. An increased capacity for mental insight, clarity of mind, and perception. An overall state of presence.
From here, bring all of your awareness to the top of the head, the crown, Sahasrara. Feel tiny vibrations on top of the head. Then bring your awareness down to the middle of the forehead, Ajna Chakra. Down to the throat, Vishuddha. Center of the chest, Anahata. The navel, Manipura. The genitals, Svadhisthana. And the perineum, Muladhara. We'll do one final breath to raise the energy from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Inhale, relaxing exhalation. Now squeeze Mula Bandha, contracting the genitals and anus. And as you inhale, visualize drawing energy from the base of the spine up through the central channel, through each of the chakras, all the way up to the top of the head. Hold the breath and your awareness there for a moment. Then exhale through the mouth and allow that energy to descend back down to Muladhara Chakra. We will repeat that 4 more times. Squeeze Mula Bandha, inhale up. Focus at the top of the head. And exhale down. Allow this energy to flow back through your being. 3 more times. Mula Bandha. Inhale up. Exhale down. 2 more. And one final breath. Squeeze Mula Bandha. Inhale up. Exhale back down. Sitting with the eyes closed. Attention turned inside. Feel the expansion of your entire being. Energetic awakening. And an elevation of consciousness. From this beautiful expanded space, we bring our hands together in front of the heart and we offer gratitude, giving thanks for this time that we can share together, for this beautiful practice, for this beautiful earth that we all live on, for the breath that we share together, for the experiences that help us to grow, for life itself. Take a deep inhalation into the heart. And as you exhale, gently coming back. So I can say thank you for joining me today in this beautiful practice. Namaste. We're going to make our way down to lying on our back now for final relaxation in Shavasana. If you prefer, you can stay sitting in meditation. I trust you to make the decision that's appropriate for you. If you're coming down to Shavasana, come down to lying on the mat. Allow the legs to open, palms up. And take this time for you now to completely relax. Visualize your body as soft and heavy. Allow the energy to settle, flow where it's needed. All you need to do is let go.
And slowly, gently coming back to your body. If you need more time to relax, don't feel any rush. Take your time coming back. Come back to the breath. Take a deep inhalation. Coming back to the body, you can begin to wiggle the fingers and toes. Gently rotate the wrists and ankles, dropping the head from side to side to release the neck. When you feel ready, take a deep inhalation, reach the arms overhead, big stretch. Gently hug the knees into the chest to release the lower back, rocking side to side to massage the spine. Maybe draw some circles with the knees, wake up the hips and lower back. And some circles the opposite direction. And then gently make your way onto one side. Come into a comfortable seated position, laying position, fetal position. Reconnect with your body, your beautiful body. When you feel ready, you can gently push your way up to a comfortable seated position. Sitting with the eyes closed, the attention turned inside. And notice where you are now after the practice. In your body, your energy, your emotions and mind. The beautiful harmony that's been created through all these layers. And tell yourself thank you for taking the time to focus on purifying your being, to focus on your health, your wellness, on raising your vibration. And remember, when we take the time to work on these aspects of our personality, it makes not only our life easier, but it makes life better for everyone around us. Working on the self is the most selfless work we can do. So you deserve to say thank you to yourself today. Take a deep inhalation into the heart. And as you exhale, gently coming back, so that I can say thank you for sharing this time, this practice with me. Thank you for committing your time and energy to a good cause. I love you. Namaste. Now, if you want to stay to relax, stay in meditation, stay in Shavasana, it's completely up to you. I'm going to say my goodbyes to the chat and wish you a beautiful day, beautiful life, and beautiful harmony within yourself and the world around you.
Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Thank you for your donations to the cause, to Team C's. And I'm so glad we got to share this time together. Namaste.